should be good to go. I expect that I'm gonna have to stop to go get the rice in a minute. But hi, everybody. Happy Sunday. I hope the day was restful and productive for y'all. Um, I would say, in the overall, yeah, things are going pretty good on this end. Again, Sabira, hi to anybody that might be lurking or kind of like hanging out or otherwise, just kind of keeping quiet. It's all good. Happy to see you. Um, and it's good to kind of be back on track because, like, yeah, last week, um, yeah, I forgot how much I missed. I forgot how much I missed. I forgot how much I missed like doing like streaming stuff. So it's good to kind of like have my brain not fried or off in weird spots that don't like let me focus on that. It's nice to kind of like have that mostly adjusted. Um, I should probably pull the guides up, honestly. This one. Okay, I should just have the guide pulled up in this window because it'll make my life a lot easier. Yeah, here we go. Okay, cool. All right, we should be pretty much locked in. I'm gonna go get my rice out of the microwave, and then we're gonna get going. I'll recap where we left off with the fire. I needed a minute to remind myself where we were at anyway, so. Uh, yeah, recently I have been watching Funkland, a bit of that in my downtime. I gotta tell you, knowing not that the Funkland exclusively focuses on Disney, but a lot of their season 2 content is about not Disney. So it's one of those things where you watch it, and because of how much it's focusing on like Robert Einstein, then you get that feeling of wow, this guy is nothing but like failing up. Which is to say that like after looking at all that, it's like realize that your own readings are surprisingly not too not too us. Right? Yeah, dinner wise, I made white rice a couple of days back. So with the get into Breath of Fire. So, last time on Breath of Fire 4 specifically, basically a lot of the underlying mysteries of the world of Breath of Fire 4 kind of got unraveled for us. The game flat out confirmed that Ryu is the missing and temporarily displaced half of Fulu, which is why, while they could both turn into dragons, Ryu, who got literally shoved like some 600 years in the future after Fulu's initial summoning, they were one god that got split into two. So, Ryu is basically, when he woke up at the start of the game, he woke up about 600 years later than when he was originally supposed to be summoned to. And so Fulu got to be active for a long time before Ryu did. And the end result of that was that Fulu is much more experienced, much more powerful because he's been active for longer. Whereas Ryu, not so much. And with the way that the Endless, which is to say, right, like the beings that dragons are, and the way that they sort of like become gods, effectively, with the way that being an Endless works, right? Effectively speaking, it is literally canon that they changed, like they are basically giant change engines for the world around them, right? So they've been summoned, the Endless themselves have been summoned into the world in order to like basically impose like natural laws and stuff onto it. But Endless can also be influenced by those that summon them and all that other stuff. But in turn, the Endless themselves also have like great and tremendous power that their summoners can use to their advantage. But the side effect of that is basically that if you run into an Endless, you kind of get swept up in their field of fate, for lack of a better term, off the top of my head. Basically speaking, if you meet an Endless, your fate becomes their fate, or their fate becomes your fate, or vice versa. Sort of. And this matters because Fulu, basically having so much more life experience than Ryu and everything, Fulu reuniting with Ryu means that Ryu loses. Period. The only way that they're going to be able to get around that is if, and only if, they are able to if and only if they're able to ensure that Ryu can somehow basically psychologically withstand the pressure of Fulu attempting to like be the one to survive their merger. It's the simplest way to put it. It basically means that, for all intents and purposes, if we do not figure out a way to make sure that like Ryu has the psychological strength to withstand merging with Fulu, Ryu dies, basically. Or at least the person that he is will cease to exist whenever he encounters Fulu, which is not ideal. In the process of discovering that, pretty much one of the worst people in this game, Captain Rosso, who has been chasing us around for like a hot minute, he did some pretty terrible things to the villagers who have been keeping the secret art of summoning the Endless to themselves, right? He was like, we know that Ryu is like the other half of the Yorai dragon, so what we're going to do is, what's going to happen is, I'm going to interrogate these. Rosso's like, I'm going to interrogate these people, some of which are children, by being a terrible human being to them. Ryu was very upset by this, and Ryu basically turned into the Kaiser Dragon and smoked him on the spot for that, and said, Actually, you may eat the entirety of my ass. Yeah. It didn't turn out so good for us, so is the simplest way to put it. In the doing of all that, we also met up with this Imperial officer who's also trying to capture us, but she did not seem nearly as thrilled about Rosso being like a giant rasshole. So, aside from the fact that now Rosso is basically literally stood on the ground, we basically took her captive, and now we are going back to check to figure out our next moves and figure out how to meet with the other dragons in their true forms. That Ryu has the power to like withstand merging with Fulu. There's no response. Oh yeah, by the way, the reason why Urshan's body is kind of just sitting here is because in this village check, which is the same village of like the people who have been keeping the summoning arts secret and all that, there's a little girl who basically has the ability to act as a medium for Endless, and it turns out that like Urshan has been harboring an Endless inside of themselves the whole time. So whenever Urshan has been saying, or so Urshan says, Urshan has in fact been talking about Dace, who has been the presence that's been inside of Urshan's armor. So, you intend to go to the Empire after all? Yes. I think that maybe the reason Ryu did what he did is because he's not whole. Because he's divided. It makes sense. An incomplete god would not have full control of his power. I take it your plan then is to journey to the Empire and find the other Ryu, the first Emperor that is, in the hope that doing so will give Ryu control over his power. Is that it? First Emperor? Are you talking about the God Emperor? Fulu? I hate to tell you this, but Fulu, father of the Empire, may his name be blessed, is dead. He founded the Empire centuries ago. You won't find anything of him except maybe his bones. We know who he is. We also know that Fulu is like Ryu. They are both endless, both gods. I don't really know what you're talking about, and I'm not sure if I want to. But you're asking me to help get you to the Empire, is that so? Yes. So we can find the other Ryu. I don't care why you want to go. My mission is to bring the dragon back to the Empire. And that's what I intend to do. The fact that he wants to go himself simply makes my life and his a little easier. I wouldn't be so easygoing about that if I were you. Take a look around. You're basically our prisoner. Is that so? I don't remember you capturing me. Do you care to try? At any rate, with your help, Ursula, it shouldn't be too hard to get to the Empire, right? I just realized something. We haven't yet told Dace about what's happened. Probably sleeping somewhere in the village. We should find her and wake her up. Okay, let's see. Hey, there they are. I was like, I know I saw them before. Alright. Oh, it's you. Wait just a moment, alright? There we go. I figured that if I'm going to go with you, it's easier this way. Now, don't get the wrong idea. Hi, Rigel, how you doing? It's not because I enjoy being in this armor or anything. But I'm kidding. Can't go around borrowing that girl's body forever anyway. And there's not much I can do by myself either. Can't stay long, about to jump into TOP again, but was curious if you're gonna play out. I'm skipping Dragon Quarter. At the very least, I would rather play Dragon Quarter on my own and feel it out, and then decide if I want to come back at some other point and do it. Because Dragon Quarter is very different in style and tone than a lot of the other Breath of Fire games, and it is not normally the type of RPG that I enjoy playing. But we have already done Breath of Fires 1, 2, and 3 on the channel. This between both this year and like the back half of last year. Yeah, Dragon Quarter is the one where you have like the D counter that counts up, and the game basically expects you at several points to use its SOL system to like deliberately restart and like work your way through. There are different ways to do, like, there's a whole complicated kind of thing behind it, but basically speaking, if you have played Dead Rising, it is similar in some aspects, as far as that part of it goes, to the way that Dead Rising likes to handle some of its events. And I bring that up a lot, usually when Dragon Quarter comes up, because the same team that would develop Dragon Quarter would then go out to develop Dead Rising internally within Capcom. So, yeah. I could probably make a play out of Dragon Quarter, but I also it's been my plan basically to play the 4 that are sort of like the most like traditional RPGs. Yeah. And then like the 5th one, I may play that on my own at some point to sort of just like feel it out. Like Breath of Fire 4 is the only one that I have played on stream that I have not. Phrase that carefully. Breath of Fire 4 is the only one that I am playing on stream that I have not played extensively. Breath of Fire 3 I played extensively but never beat on my own. And then Breath of Fire 4, this is like basically not my first time playing it ever, but it's my first time having played it this far. I know most of the major story beats, but not everything, because I haven't played it thoroughly before. Hey, Shiny. I mean, what good's a god without a body, Cool if we decide to play it. I will be here. I'm curious about it. I'll consider it. I think not immediately after this, because like we've done literally 4 Breath of Fire games in a row with like the only time we took a break was to play like Totsugeki 64. Right? So, yeah. I'll have to like spin the wheel and figure out or check over some of the other redemptions that I might have forgotten about to see what is coming up on the schedule for Sundays after Breath of Fire is done. Could be SNT, could be something else. We might play a platformer or something instead to kind of like just break up the pace a little. The Sundays, I bill them on my co-host as being like JRPG Sundays, but I also do action games like platformers and stuff sometimes. But we'll see. I could probably be convinced to like. I know that there are a couple things from. I need to go check what the final amount was because I said it at one point and I forgot. I know that like my my mutual aid drive probably made at least a couple of milestones for like which games to play, and I need to like actively go back and check how much I got so that I can like Shark might remember. I might have to ask her. I have to go back and check actively how much I got to then like cross-reference if there are any like of those milestones that I need to sort of like implement first before potentially doing like something that's not one of those, you know. But we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I will let you know. It's up to you, Ryu. Well, let's get this show on the road then. You're going to go to the Empire, aren't you? So we'd better get down from this mountain. Don't worry about Ren. She's just sleeping, that's all. I imagine I must have worn her out. Come on, let's be about it. Hey, Risu. Hope you and everyone are well. Yeah, we're doing good. Urshin, you've come back. Thank you. Oh, you're awake, I decided to stick around with them for a while longer. That means I'll need you again. I hope you don't mind. Of course not, Urshin. Ha 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 ha. What are you laughing for? I didn't come back because I wanted to. Yes, Urshin. I am just gladdened by your return. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, hopefully you're doing well, Risu. Alright, enough already. Listen to me. From now on, I want you to call me Dace, alright? Yes, Urshin. What did I just tell you? Things will be too confusing if we both use that name. You can have it, alright? So yeah, officially speaking, Urshin now refers to the armor. Dace is Dace and Urshin is Urshin. I saw the TV glow still kicking my heart, but things are well enough. So let's take a look and see. Oh, and surprise, surprise, guess what? And now you know why the title of the stream is what it is. Congratulations. We now have our full cast of 6 characters. Ryu, Cray, Nina, Urshin, Sias, and Ursula. Or we're going to put them in joining order. It's Ryu, Nina, Urshin, then Cray, then Sias, then Ursula. But you get what I'm getting at. So yeah, this is everybody. That. I guess let's also just put Ursula in and see what she's about. Both for normal and for battle. Okay. I rock with it. So anyway, we started blasting. Okay. He has all the native fire magic. That's good. Now it means that Ryu can focus a lot more on attacking, and he doesn't have to be the one to always set off. He doesn't have to be the one to always set off fire magic, I think. I'm curious about something. Okay. The level 2 and level 2 magic is still just Simoon. I just work here, Risu. Hang on. It's something here and I can't see it. There it is. Rocket punch! Truthfully, at least so far, it feels like the localization for this game has been, since you bring it up, the localization for this game has actually been pretty solid, I think. Which is the really impressive part. Oh, damn. Okay. Standout, Death, and Blizzard. Alright. Not that I can use that, and if I'd known that, I probably would have put... Urshin into, like, actually... I would have actually put Urshin onto a master that, like, maximized magic if I'd have known that that was a thing. Because Urshin's charge rate is really good. Hey, Stubby. How you doing? Full 6. Good news, Urshin is back. Urshin also got some new skills. So Dace basically agreed to, like, go sit and hang out with Urshin. So, hang on a second. Why is phone alerting me about that thing? Oh, that's because of that. Yeah, Death and Blizzard. Unfortunately, Urshin cannot use either of those in particular right now because I never spec them for, you know, being able to do that, TM. So... Mm-hmm. 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 Hang on. So basically, don't hit the sides of the river. Oh. God damn it. God damn it. Last time I remember, yeah, no, that's correct. Basically, we went back to check and talk to the abbess, and Ursula was like, I don't recall y'all capturing me. And if you really want to go to the Empire that bad, then sure, it makes my job easier. Like, like, my job is to bring the dragon back over to the Empire, and if the dragon wants to come back with me without, like, making a fuss, I'm sure. Task completed successfully. I don't give a shit. It was basically her response. That was in response to Cray pointing out that, like, yeah. And then when Cray was like, you realize that you're basically a captive, she was like, last I checked, y'all didn't capture me. You want to actually try? I'm assuming that her logic is because Sias cut her loose. She's not a captive anymore. Which is whatever. At least we were able to make it down the mountain. Right. Now all we have to worry about is figuring out how to get a sand flyer so we can get across the desert. That's right. Our sand flyer was destroyed by the sand dragon, wasn't it? With all that's happened since then, I'd almost forgotten about that. Well, for now, we should probably head for Shide. Might be able to hire a sand flyer there. So now we're set back up here. Take a look. Don't want to set up camp yet. Tyus might be sloshed, but he's got good yeah. So I guess we can go check in with Una, but I don't know if I have. Let's sit down and go check the camp menu and think over a couple of things. Momo might be able to talk to us about something now, but Shide is where all the merchants of the sand flyers go. Little luck, we should be able to get one there. We have to cross the desert to get to Hesperia, so maybe we'll have a chance to meet the sand dragon. Ace says that perhaps the reason the sand dragon destroyed Nina's sand fire was so the two of you might meet. The raft was kind of fun. Where the hell's Ursula? No, seriously, where the hell's Ursula? Oh. The fastest way to get to the Empire is to use the Imperial Causeway. Okay, we have nothing else to say on that front. That's fine. Alright. Let's sit down and check our list of masters so I can figure out who I need to talk to about what. Info. Once you've been able to make a combo attack with more than 15 hits, I don't think we've done that yet. So 15 hits, 80 different kinds of items which you might have, 10,000 damage to the combo attack, which we don't have yet. Alright. So basically, of all the people that we can actually maybe go and see, that would be relevant to do, Stall and Momo might be the only two that are actually any help. We haven't met the conditions otherwise. Oh, hey! Land area increased. New job available. House is complete. Alright. Baller. Oh, we can even go inside of them. I mean, we could in, like, Breath of Fire 3 also, but... Alright, jobs and orders. What have we got? It's basically the only problem is that, like... Main problem is that this fairy does not really have doesn't have a lot of endurance, so we can't put them onto hunting. Um, Choose a job. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Basically, unless I get more fairies, I can't really do that much with this. Because like that's the main sort of limiting factor at the moment. Is that like I don't have enough room. I don't have enough fairies to like do a bunch of stuff, so it's like I'm kind of stuck here. Real question is, where's the hideout? Top, Castle Woods, fishing spot. Okay. I think the hideout was supposed to be like further down here anyway. Fen. Yeah, at the very least, I can go back to Windia and go talk to Momo, if nothing else. Okay. Yeah, I still don't have anything from her yet. I don't belong here. As if I've fallen into a parallel dimension or something. Huh. Yeah. So one of the things that people will commonly cite is that what Momo says there is the primary reason why like this fourth Breath of Fire game does not have any direct connections to the first three. And I'm sort of inclined to agree. In the sense that like the way that she explicitly responds, right? She's like, it feels like I don't belong here. Right? The implication therefore being that literally it's because the explosion literally blasted her over into the world of Breath of Fire 4. And given that, and the main thing also is that the Endless, given the implications that the Endless themselves make about the Endless themselves make very specific implications about the Endless themselves make very specific sort of like implications about the fact that they are also not. This is not me saying that Momo isn't endless. I'm just saying that it's like, hey, it's you. I've heard a lot about you, you know. Everyone's talking about how hard you're working to help the village. So I'd like to give you something in return. Sure, I would. Okay, so. Alright. You grow. You get less. Your HP growth is reduced by a lot. But in exchange, your AP and your skill, your AP and your agility both go up. It's hard because like Urshan has enough defense naturally that she sort of like, yeah, the feeling that one doesn't belong could all, yeah. But like basically, I think while I'm not saying that Momo isn't endless, the implication that the endless sort of bring in, where they say we are not from this world either, it lends me to believe more that we're slipping along the space part of the continuum than the time part. Like it's not me saying this is like a hard and fast thing, but just more along the lines of like given the sort of like explicit I don't know if I want anybody to study under her for right now. I don't know if that's what it should keep helping all the other fairies. When there are more than 8, come back and I'll teach you some more magic. Alright, cool. Yeah, so I'm more inclined to believe it's along space rather than time because the game has sort of already established that. Well, okay. The game has established both that it's possible for time shenanigans and space shenanigans to happen as far as Endless are concerned. But I just want to connect two completely unrelated games to say that they were moved in the 4th dimension. Yeah. Yeah, for my part, I'm just more inclined to believe that I have to figure out where the hideout is now. Tide is over here. Mount Rift is over here. The hideout should not be over this side because this is all like Sinchon and stuff. The hideout shouldn't be. Task Woods. That's the Wind Shrine. That's Punta. Where the heck is Star? Damn it. Hold on. Now I gotta go look up the master guide so I can figure out where Stall is so I'm not sitting around like a clown. Okay, oh, that's why. Because Sinesta. It's because I'm thinking of Sinesta, right? And the hideout's like over here, so I can't even reach Stall yet. Hideout's over there. That's why. All right, I gotta hold that because like Una, I can't reach Wolf yet, and Una, I don't have the 10k. I don't have the 10k break yet, so. This is Shide. Right at the edge of the desert, some people call this the desert city. Almost hidden near the inn, will take a better treasure for the one you're carrying. Okay, hang on. It's hot. Too hot. Look at me, I'm sweating so much I'm sweating like a waterfall. Let's see. You know how other people's things always look better than yours? You do? Well, how about you trade me your iron ball for... Yeah. Cool, got a brass ball. Imagine the kind of mind screw it would be in a game where you're fighting an evil empire with a weapon of destruction where a location you previously visited gets completely destroyed. And nobody brings any attention to it unless you happen to wonder if you should visit an old location and notice it's not there anymore. Yeah, I'm kind of fucky. To be honest with you. That's kind of fucked up. I really should have been fishing more, huh? So, if you fish more than I do, you'll be able to, like, trade in fish for items, which you trade for stamps, which gets you other cool stuff. But I do not feel like sweating that much about it, so I'm missing out on some cool stuff. Not a real RPG until you waste 3 hours of your life doing the fishing minigame. Yeah. They built that bridge so it'll go up when a big sandfire comes through. That's good to know. You're looking for a sand flyer? Well, sure, we've got them, but they're not cheap. If you don't have enough money to buy one, you should ask one of the traveling merchants to let you ride on one of theirs. If you wait, one should be along soon enough. Okay. Yeah. Damn. The fire's already leaving. It's a simple enough task to stop it. Wait, what are you gonna do? Yo! Science and Ursula are 100% about that life. Thieves! Hijackers! Yo. Whoa! And of all the people, it's it's Marlock rather. Sorry, which I'm cool with. Cause fuck this guy, but also it's fucking hilarious. Literally, Sias and Ursula. Notice that Ursula didn't even stop to like look at Sias. She just went, "That's easy enough to fix," and literally just went, "I'm gonna jack it." Like not even a second word. And Sias was just like, "I'm down." What do you think you're doing, eh? What do you think you're doing? Yo! Ursula straight up has this man at gunpoint. I mean, fuck this guy, but also, literally just, what do you think you're doing? We cut to the scene. Ursula's like, I'm about this life with this man. It would seem you have found a new line of work, yes? You go to the Empire and come back as robbers. Well, at least you're keeping busy, eh? Sorry, Marla. What are you apologizing to this asshole for? No. We meant to ask if we could, like, have a ride, and... This is, like, ashes on my tongue, but I have no choice but to read this. We're sorry, Mr. Marlock. We need to get back to Hesperia, and we're looking for a sandfly to take us there. If all you want is a sandflyers, there are ways to get them without attacking people. If you go to side, they sell them there, no? Right? Exactly. Nina has no. Yeah, exactly. For the reasons that we are not discussing, Nina has no reason to be nice to this man. But because Nina, bless her, is a sweet English cinnamon roll, she is insisting on this anyway. Yeah. Well, we don't have that kind of money. I see. I have heard that money is the root of all evil, but in your case, the opposite seems to be true. Yeah. I'm going to play this as Cray being reluctant to say this because he knows how much of a rat Marlock is. Please, Marlock, we need your help again. We've got to have a sandfly. We'll do anything you ask, any job you want. What do you think I am, a charity service? I am a busy Manilo, yes? I do not have the time to be giving you a ride whenever you are needing one. I would not want someone that I know to become a thief. It would be bad for my reputation, no? I'm just imagining, because of the way that Ursula's face is drawn in this game, that she just has the scowl on her face right now, and she's like going, y'all really could have just let me pop this man, and we would have been done, and it would have been good. They seriously went and gave the French accent to a frog? Not in this game. Manilo are fish. Creeping clan members, like Jean from Breath of Fire 2, they are frogs. Manilo are fish. So, I will let you buy a sunflower. How's that? Here, take this. He gave us a bond. Okay. What? What? Sorry, I can't do the what properly. What the? You mean it, Mr. Marlock? Thank you. Y'all should have mugged him. You know why the great Marlock, loaned them the money they needed? It is because I see them doing great things. They have a destiny ahead of them. And I intend to be there to collect when they realize it. Ads are up, so I'm gonna switch screens real quick and just eat a little while we wait for them to finish. I really like Breath of Fire 4. Breath of Fire 4 is a good game. I'm enjoying it. It's really interesting because Breath of Fire 3, right, is about power dynamics, right? And the nature of, I guess you could say in a lot of ways, Breath of Fire 3 is about power dynamics and nature. And Breath of Fire 4 is about fate, destiny, and also imperialism. Um, and it's interesting because how do I put it? Breath of Fire 4 kind of like conveys all of these things in ways that are very self-evident. Whereas Breath of Fire 3 doesn't, but I think that they are both kind of like two very, well, let me phrase that more carefully. Breath of Fire 3 and Breath of Fire 4, tonally, right, it feels like they both choose to take a very specific way of like looking at and discussing the problems that they convey, right? It's really interesting. Breath of Fire 3 feels like it's sort of approaching this from a more personal angle, right? Because a lot of the things about like the power dynamics of Breath of Fire 3 kind of center around Ryu and the Brood, and whether or not like the Brood have the power to like really be as destructive and world changing as Miria insists that they are, right? It's sort of like what the expectation versus the reality is of that, right? Whereas Breath of Fire 4, even from the very start, takes a much wider like political stance in terms of like or rather in the sense of like it looks more about how the politics of the world kind of inform what is going on with everybody else, right? And I feel like for all the dynamic approaches things from two, like those are two very different dynamics, right? It winds up having, it doesn't really dilute the sort of weight of the message, right? It's one of those things where even with like all of the chaos going on, right? Yeah, I think the basic way that I can classify it is that you can feel in both circumstances the way that the dev team is just very deliberate in both cases about like, you know, what and how they're saying in their themes and what they're saying. That's why I think I was going with that line of thought. It was horribly uncogent for a second, but I think I have it now. The whole thing with Breath of Fire 3 is that Breath of Fire 3's conflict is a lot more personal. Breath of Fire 4's is not impersonal, but the framing of it is much more rooted in the wider world than it is with Breath of Fire 3. Like Breath of Fire 3 sort of gets to the point where it's like, yeah, in the end, these things, because, you know, JRPGs do that, right? Or a lot of RPGs in general will do that, right? Where now, okay, you are functionally sort of like deciding the fate of the world. But with Breath of Fire 3, those stakes feel very personal. Or like in a very small scale sense, where it's like, really, you are not going out to save the world. You are going out to understand why Ryu is the last of the group. And ultimately, you are going out to answer more the question of should the power of the brood be feared or celebrated? Right? Those are sort of like, that's really sort of like the driving thing at the end of Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire 4 introduces us to more of the politics of the world and the things that matter about wider political implications of Ryu's existence, of Fulu's existence, all that other stuff. It hits us with that relatively early on. And it's interesting to me. Because, yeah, the stakes were personal until the question got too big to be for. Yeah. It was Breath of Fire 4, right? We always have a sense that the political and the personal are sort of walking more hand in hand. And I guess it's because part of it is because of the way that, like, I'm gonna put my watch in the dryer, be back in 15 or 20 or so. Alright, you should travel safe. Good luck. But yeah, yeah. With Breath of Fire 4 in particular, I feel like, and I think it's just because of the way that they, like, sort of juxtapose the way that, like, they sort of just frame things where political implications of what is happening with the personal stakes are more directly interwoven into the narrative very early on, right? Like the fact that Alina has been missing for as long as she has been immediately kind of like centers a political stake into it, but they still manage to sort of like manage the personal alongside of that, right? I think it's just one of those things where part of what helps is that because we have our cuts to Fulu and then back to Ryu and then back again, we get to sort of see the broader political situation as it applies both to the Empire and to like the Alliance, right? And I think that helps sort of like frame and build things up in a way where it balances the sort of like personal and political aspects of things in a way very different than like Breath of Fire 3 does. Which is not bad, it's just different. I don't believe it. Would have thought that greedy old trader would do something like that. I know what you mean. Still, now that we've got the money, let's use it. Yeah. Okay. Wait a second. Oh hey, it's that kid again. Hello again, everyone. How are you? I imagine by now you've become experienced travelers. When I built, yeah. Shift. Congratulations! You are now able to use the spell Shift. Shift lets you travel instantaneously to any city or place. Okay. That's cool. The Ancient Dragons. Have you met with the dragons yet? If you meet them, they can give you your power, which you can use during combat. Although the powers are really useful in that they don't cost DP to use, you can't use them until you rest at an inn. Okay. That's the confirmation. Dragons which you can transform into grow stronger as he grows. You can get more hits from breath attacks if you use them after combo attacks. Also, the more you play the minigames, the stronger dragon forms become. God damn it! Oh, I hate that. I hate that a lot. Not so much because, like, I hate minigames, but just because it's like, alright, if I don't like minigames, then I kind of have to just, like, suck it up if I want my dragons to be stronger. What? You want to buy a sand flyer? Yeah, here's this bond. Huh? This bond. 1, 4, 6. Wow, that's a lot of zeros. Okay, cool. Have a safe trip. All right. From shy to going. Start. Oh, you get point. Oh no. This minigame needs Zero Beat as background music. Yeah. I don't know who you are, but you can't use the causeway. Huh? Some people caused some trouble here a while back. Did something to the gateway, caused it to shut down. Ah, damn it. That's us. That's our fault. So we can go back inside and climb it if we want to, but we can't, like, use the causeway itself up top, which is unfortunate. What? You mean it was you who snuck into the causeway and started the big fight there? Didn't stop to think what effect that might have on the gateway device, did you? I don't know what to say. Yeah, it isn't the consequence of our own actions, right? A lot of people cried foul about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth's multiple side quests, and I think it's funny because 99% of that game's quests are optional, while this game forces you to do side quests continuously. Yeah, like basically you have to play mini games to get through it, and if you want the best well, you can finish the game obviously without like seeking out the dragons, but passing up being able to use the Kaiser Dragon, why would you do that? Mm-hmm. Don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Hmm? Who's there? Hey, is this your Sam flyer? Yeah? Really? Look, I need to get to ship. Think you could take me? I need to get to Hesperia, but the causeway's not working, right? I hear there's like a big lake or something near Shik that goes all the way to the western continent. So I figure, if I can get to Shik, I should be able to get to Hesperia one way or the other. So, what do you say? Take me there? Yeah, sure. Really? Thanks a lot. Hang on. Oh. Okay. Right. Well, don't twist and turn like that, or you'll literally just like. Oh, okay. It's because I literally landed outside of it. Yeah, yeah, we got the Sam. Yeah, we got the Samfire resuit, and um, I am as bad at driving it as you might imagine. Also, I love the rainy season because the non-rainy days are absolutely fucking gorgeous. We take those. Huh. Okay. Let's go see Stall, I guess. Hmm. That's simple. All we need is a ship, right, to get out to Levant, is what she's saying. I've never seen an ocean without any mud. Looks like we have to take the long way around. Still, I don't care how we get back as long as we do. Urshan says she hopes we can find a way to get to the west from Shik. Yeah, I hope so too, buddy. Okay, so use Shift, select the location, press the X button. Urshan also says your mum. She didn't add any clarifying details, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Okay. So we literally can't use shift. Shift only counts for places that we have been since... The shift only counts for places that we have been since we've had it, apparently. Which makes sense. Because if shift didn't work that way, you could probably use it right afterward. Okay, this is where plot is supposed to be, actually. So hold on. The shiny rock looks familiar. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that that's probably like another. Ah, you got poisoned. That's annoying. I gotta figure out. Oh, that's how. Okay. You found the fire gem dragon crystal. You gained the power of the wyvern. Alright. Cool. Yes, a basic dragon form, normal property for aura. Kaiser, evolved dragon form, superior abilities. We are not using the Kaiser dragon. We cannot. Or we can, but the results, we shouldn't do it. Not a good idea. Wyvern is basic flame dragon form, flame and assist magic. Thank goodness that Muffle hasn't hit, because if Muffle hit, we would be in some deep shit, and I would not. We would not be having fun. God, I hate this dang character I'm getting unlocks for. Oh no. Is this related to the thing you were talking about earlier, or is this like Binding of Isaac? Or... Isaac, yeah. Okay. I saw the TV glow. The music is the movie. It is mostly kicking my arse, and I saw 2 days. Oh. Okay. Yeah. So it can like stop you from like using skills and stuff. All right. So noted. I also like how Ursula's whole thing is just smoke in, smoke out. It's like, me have a full victory pose? No. I'm in and I'm out. Okay, hold on. Where do you want to go in the sandfly? I want to go to... Let me see here. Okay, go to Shide. Ursula is not a considerate lover. Okay, I see the spot. There's a reason why we're doing this. There is, there's a jump that we need to make here. Alright. If I can figure out how to make it. Keep it real. God. Thank you so much for the raid. Jasmine, give me 1 second. How's Wind Waker randomizer stuff going? Hi everybody from Jasmine's stream. My name is Sean, and call me that or Shay. I play games, I make games make do basically. Playing Breath of Fire 4 today because it's Sunday and I usually do JO reviews on Sundays. Hopefully, if you were doing more like Wind Waker randomizer stuff, hopefully it went well. I am attempting to do a thing that is technically not plot mandated, but that I want to do it anyway because it's not plot mandated, but it is important for something else. There we go. Made it. Wind Waker randomizer was pretty good. We found some items. I ended up doing the clickbait YouTuber thing where I was like, well, it's not going to be this thing, and then it totally was that thing. Happens to the best of us. Oh, hey, would you look at that? I am Sarion. I watcheth over this world and all things within it. Not even a single grain of sand in this, my desert, shifts without my knowing. Tell me, young Yorai Dragon, dost thou needeth my strength, please? Let us stand witness to the fate of the world together. I'm gonna eat some dinner, but I hope you have a wonderful stream. Yep. Thank you for dropping off your community with me. Appreciate it. You are now able to drop on the grass dragon. It says grass, but it should be sand. Another awaits your coming. The south of the shifting sands, where earth and water meet. If thou seeks the dragon, seek ye there. Okay, cool. Oh, huh. That's interesting. So they're like they're basically little spots on the sandfire that you can like peel off of in order to like actually do sandfire-y things. That's interesting. So, okay, over here with Kyoin. Now we can head south of Kyoin, come back to the wharf. Kyria, woods. Now, where's that hideout? Yeah, here's the hideout over here. Now we should be able to talk to Stoll. See if we have enough items to learn his next skill. Yeah, cool. Learn steel. Alright, Nina already has Pilfer, so Ursula gets steel. Never mind. Come back. More than 120 different types of items. Okay, cool. We still don't have enough to like get Magic Ball from Wolf yet because we haven't managed a 15-hit combo. We have not run into an enemy that's like tough enough to handle it. The Mud Dragon. We need to go find the dam, I think, because that's. Yep, there we are. I am Nibyong. From the bottom of the sea of mud, I watcheth over this world. I hear the earth speaking in her dreams, and I doth guide the boundaries of the land. Yeah, I need your strength. Another awaits your coming in the land called Shik, surrounded by trees. Okay, cool. So there's one more we can get, and we're not gonna go to Shik to go do it yet. Yeah, basically we can travel basically to any place that we have been after obtaining I love how the designs of the dragons are more metaphysical than what we're used to seeing. Kind of reminds me of Chrono Cross dragons. Yeah. Hey, is that a brass ball you got there? Wow. Yep. Cool. Tin ball. Hey, finders keepers, huh? Someone leaves a sandfly lying around. This is the gotten it right. Yeah. So they're taking the sandfly for parts. Makes sense. Okay. So there is one more dragon we can go ahead and get a hold of at some point, but let me see. Select map. Karak, Chamba, Sarai, Valley, Fish Spot, Cliff. Yeah, we can't go to any of these places yet because they just the one that crashed at the beginning of the game. They've been salvaging it for parts. Yes. Yeah, they didn't steal. Yeah, they didn't steal the one we just bought. It's the one that Nina and Craig crashed at the beginning of the game. Yeah, they're salvaging that one. That's Martok's place. Where's the orphanage? Should be near the well, right? Princess Selena gave me a special present. It's my very own treasure, but I'll trade it. Yeah, let's trade. Got a copper ball. Alright, cool. Have you found Princess Selena yet? I wish there was something I could do to help you, but I can't leave the children unattended. Sure. Learn what I have to teach. You must have a more open heart. You must realize the importance of all things, and you must know how to ward. Okay. So that's another potential master, but until I learn whatever ward is, I can't do that, I guess. Alright, now we need to get to the Golden Plains in order to pick up the next thing. I'm just doing a couple things that are recommended in the guide right now, both before I forget, and since now is a good time to do it as good a time to do it as any. Assuming that I eventually remember how to get out of here. There we go. The towns in this game are very nicely built, but they can also be really, really confusing. All right, let's see. Coming down to the Golden Plains. Partially so that we can like fill out all these other spots so we can like shift to them if we need them later. Huh. What? Come to meet with the grass dragon. Yeah, it's true he lives here, but not in any one place. If you want to find him, you should look for a shining bird and follow him. Alright. Hey, hold on. Can we turn it on here? Hang on, hang on a second. I gotta check if activating Billy Mitchell mode. Okay, yeah, we can't do it here. We cannot activate Billy Mitchell mode while on the Golden Plains or the game might crash. Which means that if we run into enemies, we just have to beat the fuck out of them. Which is not ideal, but whatever. It is a bird, but not shining. So, damn it. So, alright. Rainstorm, Onslaught, Mudflow. So, alright, cool. So yeah, I assume that the reason why we can't engage Billy Mitchell mode while we're here is because it probably causes some kind... I'm speculating, but I'm suspecting that if I try to engage Billy Mitchell mode here, it'll cause some other issues. Yeah, according to the guide, basically I just need to wait by the big rock over here until a glowing bird shows up. I find it amusing Billy Mitchell's initials are BM on account. He's kind of a piece of shit. Yeah. Sono no sadame and all that other stuff. To put it one way. That was supposed to be a joke. I'm sorry. One of the lines from the first opening of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is sono chino sarame. In other words, like a very fanciful way of saying, or not fanciful. Sono chino sarame means like the fate or the destiny of like blood, or like of that blood. Oh, hey. Hey, buddy. Where are we going? And at least unlike the Desert of Death, this place doesn't turn you around when you get out of... It doesn't, like, adjust your heading when you get out of fights. Which is nice, because if it did, I would be really upset about that right now. But it doesn't. So I should be facing the same way that I was when I come out. Yeah, cool. You cast speed on yourself. Except I've still burned you alive. So what are you gonna do about it? Oh, would you look at that? It's going well. How's Dragon Age Origins going? Also, hi, everybody from Crystal Stream. My name is Sean. Call me that, or say. I make games, I play games, games make do, basically. And today we're playing Breath of Fire 4. Cycle of seasons, the rhythm of the earth, and I can counteth every drop of rain as it falls. Yes, I need your strength. Alright. So that makes, I think, I'm supposed to, like, 6 dragons I'm supposed to meet with. This makes 3... Lie, 4. Because we got one of them as a freebie already. I think the Wind Dragon we got as a freebie. Cool. We got Healing Wind. Another awaits your coming, far to the north of here, in a place that knows not the touch of water or rain. So there's one near Shik, and then there's one to the far, far north of here. But I'm just gonna take a run around and touch a bunch of different spots on the map to make sure that I can like access all of them with shift. I have India. There. Because yeah, basically, right? Like everywhere that we touch, we can reach, basically. check. Okay, cool. I'm gonna come to check. A little more I can do for you on your journey with the Endless. Oh, I may be able to impart on you some of the... Yeah, please teach us. It appears you have met with the ancient dragons. Very well, I will teach you how to wreck. Okay. AP and that both go up. But in exchange, your power and defense both go down. 70 kinds of monsters. Alright. So, does the game tell us how many types of monsters we've seen? No, I don't think so. And I don't know if I have any way of checking like my bestiary or anything. So I don't know for sure. I just have to keep coming back. Alright, and then there's one more person we can unlock as a master. Before we can get along with like plot and stuff. Great and powerful Yorai Dragon. If you are looking for the Abbess, she is in her quarters. Yeah, you don't have to do all that, kid. That's a little much. Yeah, hopefully Dragon Age Origins went well, Chris. Good to see you. So Mount Giga is here. Checkpoint is up there. Hey, base. It's going. Where is Sinestshide? Sinesta's like over here, right? Oh, this is so convenient. I am so happy that they let us do this. Alright, I should have done this while I was here, but I wasn't thinking about it at the time. Alright. Some of y'all may be wondering why it is that we've come back here and why we're talking to this asshole. You again. Well, how goes your journey, eh? Instead of wandering around, why don't you maybe look for some treasure instead? You can show me some interesting items. Maybe I could be persuaded to teach you some of my... Yeah. Keep this. Basically, the trading game that we have. This is how you... This is the result. Marlock basically gives... as you can see, he'll give boosts to HP and AP, but then everything else goes a little slower. But yeah, Breath of Fire is going alright. For now, nobody. If you can show me something like the copper bells, then I will teach you something else, yes? Don't waste time, but also don't waste money. Okay. Charm increases chances of finding an item. That's pretty good, actually. I'm gonna give it to Ursula. Okay, so Electrum is the next thing that we need from him for him to do that, which is fine. Okay, I think that is everything that is almost relevant here. Hold on. Okay, so it looks like I maybe have an item that I can go pinch that might be helpful for Ursula. So I'm going to also attempt to go do that as part of our prep, and then we'll go from there. So 2 things. First and foremost, apparently if we go to... If you remember, there's a smith that lives here in this back part of Mount Glom that we can talk to. That we talk to in order to like get a sword forged. And as it turns out, hi-ho, back again, huh? You got any kind of material I can use? I'll make you some armor. Alright. Cool. So, I picked the materials, and then the smith will make armor out of it. Cool. I will check that out later. Okay. So the reason why I've come back here is because there is a weapon that we can steal for Ursula from the robots that are here. I kind of want that because if I steal her weapon, it means I don't have to buy one. Oh, we have an ad break. Okay. That's okay, because I'm literally just, like, hunting down items. So... it's all good. So I'm literally just hunting down items, so... yeah, like, I'm not doing any... So, for those of you that aren't in ad hell, like, I'm literally not doing anything important right now, which is the only reason why, like, I didn't stop. Unimportant in the sense that, like, it's not, like, plot advancing. I'm literally just trying to get this one encounter so I can try to steal the weapons that I want. Speaking of... Okay, ad break is finishing. Yeah. For people who are new to the channel, I run ads for 3 minutes because literally the alternative is that if I run them for shorter, you get more ad breaks, which is more annoying. So I run ads 3 minutes every hour, so that it's literally only every hour. Otherwise, you'd be getting ads. It'd be less ads, but you'd be getting them like. You'd be getting them more frequently in the hour, and I figure that it is less of a pain in the ass to get longer ads less frequently than it is to get more frequent than it is to get shorter ads more frequently. But also, hi Vinka, how are you doing? I might have forgotten to say hello, which is my fault. I probably got distracted. Action leveled up. Alright, good. We got what I was hoping for. That's the item that I wanted, right there. Equip. It's a little bit less heavy. And it hits multiple people. Which is, A-okay by me. Okay. Now we can go ahead and get plot going. So we're going to engage Billy Mitchell mode real quick so I don't have to fight my way out of those. But yeah, forgive me for having to run ads for that long, but it's basically lesser of two evils as far as that support goes. Either I run 3 minutes of ads every hour, or the breakdown changes such that I wind up running 2 or 3 sets of ads within the hour instead. And I was like, better to take one disruption every hour than to take multiple, keep throwing people off. Alright, let's get back to plot stuff. Let me also disengage Billy Mitchell mode. Are we... Oh, right. Link rot probably means that doesn't work anymore, huh? I should... Oh, yeah, link rot probably means it doesn't work anymore. Which means that, if you still have the Suezos... Because I know, Seb, you were the one that made it. If you still have it... I was about to say, if you still have it, just somebody remind me at some point to, go get that on another, image host that isn't going to, cheat us out of this, because Discord is being... Yeah. For anybody who does not know, for anybody who does not know what Jeff Suezos is because you weren't here before shenanigans happened with Discord, the long and short of it is that Stubby basically took the face of Suezo from Monster Rancher and put it onto an image of Jeff Bezos. It is as disturbing as you think it is. Yes. And that is all I have to say about that. If you are in the Gilded, you will probably see it at some point because I know that he's going to post it at some point. He'll do it. I know he will because it's Stubby. He does that. Something there. Are we going to get into another fight? Someone's not working hard. New job available. New items available. Okay, cool. But where are more I need more fairies. I need more fairies. I still only have the 3 that I started with. How do I get more? Alright, I'm gonna put 2 of them on food making duty and see if that helps because I still only have the 2. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna put 2 of them on hunting and see what happens. That was pretty silly of us. That gate is gonna take us a lot longer to get to Hesperia. Pace says that she hopes we'll be able to find yeah, okay. It looks like the causeway has been shut down since the last time we were here. When we had that fight with Captain Rasso. I'll give you credit for your bravery in the territory, but I think you went a little too far in destroying the gate. It wasn't on purpose, damn it. We didn't know. Anyway. Here's, I got all that trouble to get you to let me ride in your sandflyer, and now I can't get through the gate. Stay there. Folks wouldn't be thinking about trying to get to Schick, would you? I mean, we are. Well, you won't be able to get through, they won't let you. Apparently some of the Alliance countries are fighting with each other, so Schick's close to the road. Schick's close to the road. Wait until dark, then attack. We should be able to handle the guards easily. Yo! Ursula is 100%. Ursula has, like, no chill. Like, not even a little. Like, it's kind of wild. Like, Ursula's answer to literally everything has been violence. Immediately. Not even a moment to just stop and think about it. Ursula is immediately like, no. No. We kill. We should be able to handle the guards easily. Ursula, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Why not? If we strike in the dark, the advantage is ours. Let's try to keep things a little more quiet, okay? Ryu, you keep an eye on her and make sure she doesn't do anything ridiculous. Got it? Yeah. Ursula, you stay here. I mean, sure, might be a little misunderstanding right now, but we're still on the same side, right? Bet they'll let us do if we just talk to them. Huh? Wait a minute. You're Cray, aren't you? Chief of the Warren? Huh? Ursula's like a personification of Indiana Jones shooting the sword dance. Yeah, it is him. He's one of my Ludian Kingdom. We let him through, he'll be. Oh, god damn it. No kidding. Come on, let's get him out of here. Whoa. And then we get into a fight. Alright, cool. Sorry. It's alright. Alright. Besides, I was thinking. Couldn't we somehow use those wagons to get over the gate? Huh? Maybe. Let's give it a try. Cool. Can't push it this way. Okay. Okay. I like that. Oh, it's all dependent on which way the wheels are turning. Okay, I get it. It took me a minute to like actually see it. It's like it's literally dependent on which way the wheels are turning. Even if you knock me out. Right. Okay, I get it. Okay, I get it now. Because this is the only one that can go up, so this one needs to go the orientation of the wheels only matters insofar as like what direction I can push these things. So higher, and then this should go highest up. Yep. Yep. Easy operation. Good job. Take up to the dark side. Alright. Nice. Oh, thank God both of those missed. Down to the very last hit, too high tension. Excellent. Perfect. I am Su Young. I watch the odorous world from under the canopy of the eternal green. The ancient tree whispered me this, and my roots run long and deep. Not a single leaf falls, nor a step is taken on the earth I do not hear. Out of respect for my knowledge, I am called the Tree of Wisdom by some mortals. So, the Tree of Wisdom. So what, you're saying that technically you're Yggdrasil is what you're saying? Okay. Alright, learned Holy Circle. Another winter coming, his song can be heard in the breaking of waves. Alright, cool. There's Chick, and then we have the Fane. So let's stop at Chick first because we need to. But congratulations, Risu. My dad's a sailor. I'm waiting for a ship to get in. Welcome to Shik. Some of the best sailors in the world. Know why? Because Shik is on the only non-mud sea in the world. That's why. Okay. So that appears to be a thing, I guess, where like a lot of... and I guess that's what Sias is saying. That for a lot of people here, water and sea stuff seems to be inextricably linked with like with salt somehow, or mud somehow rather, which is interesting. Heard the checkpoint's been closed and it's hard to get here. Wonder if we will get out alright. Yeah, that is kind of worrisome, isn't it, when you think about it? Oh, weather. Oh, so we already have a weather wand, so we don't have to buy one. So the flintlock is only like 2 points stronger than the weapon that Ursula has now, so I don't need to buy it. Brigandine will give much more defense for Sias without having to compromise his defense that much. Good. Yeah. Basically, at this point, like, I have no reason to take Nina's Sage Staff away because literally, right? Like, y'all see. Like, I don't have to explain it. Like, 5 extra wisdom, slightly more of an edge on, like, busting people up. Hey, folks. Connie and Lex here. Yo! I guess a claymore for Ryu is probably ideal because it's not like that's doing much. Used for striking or poking. Does Cray really need it? The attack power boost is bigger for Ryu. He needs it, I think. Yeah, welcome on in. How are y'all doing? Hopefully well. SJ, the mirror's being nice to me again. That's bullying. Tell it to stop. No, because you deserve to be. You deserve to be nice at. I lost the metaphor there, but the point is that you deserve to be nice at. So, gotta hold that, I guess. She deserves nice things, including the mirror being nice to her. So, I heard that in some places they have boats that sail on the land. Like. Going to do some old stuff in the hole, found this whole treasure. Yep. I got silver. Cool. And I got a water bottle. Okay. How am I supposed to be a scally butch if it keeps making me feel giddy? you can still turn giddy into scowling butch power. I'm positive. They say that such and such all the way to the Western continent. It does. You can't fish in the sea of mud, but you can here, you know? Hmm? Oh, down the stairs. About the Sea of Mud vein, can you fish in there? Hmm. Welcome, come in. 110 to spend the night at the inn? Yeah, sure. I've thought about mud vein in like 20 years. Mm-hmm. Let's see. 17, 19. What? Wanna ride on our ship? Hey, I don't know who you think you are, but we don't let just anyone on our ship, you know? I mean, okay? Besides, you can't let anyone who doesn't have the blessing of the god of the sea come with us. It's bad luck. Now be off with you. Okay. Wanna ride on our ship? Let's talk to Zig about that. Oh. Huh. Okay. So that's this world's version of Zig, huh? Oh, looking for the god of the sea? That road there leads to the fane of the sea god. They're in that whole new metal slap pile. It's not that it was all off on music tone, it's pretty fun, but I can never remember what songs were from what bands. Ah.
寝かせていただく。
Oh. Did Ursula nearly do 1200 damage? Ursula nearly did 1200 damage to one of those. If she hadn't missed the other shot and it had done about the same amount of damage on the first shot and on both shots, that would have been that would have been a lot of damage, actually. Wow. What? You want the blessing of the god of the sea so you can become sailors yourselves? Well then, that's a different story now, ain't it? Go on ahead. Yeah, like literally if the first shot hadn't hit or hadn't missed, and that was like another 600 something, easily 12, almost 1300 damage, which wild to me. I'm also like 8 levels under what the guide that I'm reading recommends I should be at this point in the game. Like you should be level 29, and like you should be level 29. Ryu's like level 21. Mud pup uses Fang command. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can either break 10k. I'm gonna see if I can either break 15 hits. I don't think I can do. I don't think I can do 15 hits. Oh, I'm using it the wrong way. I should be using. Could have used Rock Blast first. Rock Blast would have hit for 3. This would have been 6, and then after that would have been 9. I messed it up, but still not enough. Because I need either 15 hit combo to learn Magic Ball, or 10k combo damage or whatever Una's next skill is. So that's a nice thing about Breath of Fire 4 that I think I should probably shout out. And I talked about it in previous streams, but generally by virtue of making the requirements for learning skills not just level up based, that's a lot better, I think, in terms of like just flexibility, mostly because it encourages you to learn the battle system. Yeah, so basically with enemies that are tough enough, I'm pretty sure I could probably get what I need. But they have to be tough enough to like actually take the hits. Okay, wrong side. I can't do anything. The guide here was a little bit straight. No, it wasn't. I just did run down the ramp and then go into the cave. That's my fault. I didn't read. Not bad. Wetsuit. Gets stronger and uses different magic as the fight goes on. Let's not find out just what they mean by that. I would rather not find out what they mean by that, actually. Yeah, I don't know what they would have meant by that, but I didn't want to find out. Got the wavestone. Alright. But I think the gyro should be done. Lost track time, be back in time. Alrighty. Okay, so it looks like Ursula's stats are relatively evenly balanced out, all things considered. Do the wavestone into the water. Looks like they're supposed to be mind players, but forgot to be intimidating. Yeah. We meet again, young Yurai Dragon. We are Hydeon, one of the dragons of old. The god of the sea is just an avatar of one of the dragons. Just so. Though our powers have faded with time, there are many of us who are glorified as deities still. We came here because we need a ship. Seek my blessing? Very well, you shall have it. Once you walk the whale road, seek us out. We shall give you another blessing then. Well, in the wild deep place, those protected by hard rock and stone. Bend your ship sails there, and thou shalt find us. Excellent. Salt stone. Big old lump of salt. Alright, cool. Yeah, I know that I probably should have put Ryu on a master, but I just never felt like it. Alright, so let's go talk to Zig. Huh. Yeah, sure, take a rest, because we're gonna make the money back pretty fast anyway, so. What? You say you went to the Pain of the Sea God? Yeah, like, we have this thing. Yeah, it's Saltstone. Yep. You're damn right you're not gonna argue with it. I can't do Zig's voice tonight, so I forewent it. Because basically it's like a really deep and guttural version of like Kuwabara's voice from like Yu Yu Hakusho, and that dries my throat out. Fierce. Too much work. Whoa, wait just a minute there. Don't I mean, yes. Why wouldn't they? You got a problem with that? Yeah, I do. You can't let. Oh my god. This shit. Yeah, something about like women being bad luck on the sea. Nah, bro, you're bugging. But isn't there anything we can do? I mean, we've been through a lot just to get here. No matter how bad it might be, I'm sure we can handle it. Nope, not a chance. Yeah, yeah. Exactly! Ha! We meet again, huh? After you defeated me the second time, I wandered the world till I came here, where I became a sailor. Sail? Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright, we're not doing this. You friends of his or something? Came here a little while ago. Gave him a job cleaning the ship. You there. You were just talking about how a sailor has to be strong. Take him out. Will that be proof enough that we're strong? Will that be proof enough that we're strong? Yo! What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. Ursula's just the best fucking character. Okay. It's a done deal. I'm sorry. Ursula's my favorite fucking character, my favorite party member in this game. Fuck it. I I can't. I cannot. I can't. I know that she's like a part of like the Fu Empire and everything, right? I know that. I know. I know for a fact that she is. Like, I know. But at the same time, like, y'all understand? The vibes are immaculate. Like, literally, Ursula does nothing but choose violence every single day, every waking moment. I I could only aspire to wake up in the morning and be like Ursula and walk up to the challenges of life and say, fuck you, and pop them in the face. Because literally, we have, yeah, at least she thought that General Rassel, that Captain Rassel was being a piece of shit earlier. Like, yeah, like that's the thing, right? Like, from the very moment that Ursula actually became a party member, right? Mojo, it's literally just been her handing out vibe checks this whole time. We need to get on a sand flyer. And it's like, right, well, we can't afford to buy one. It's like, all right, we can just talk to one of them, right? Ursula's like, yeah, we can do that. And she promptly mugs the person who's like driving the sand flyer. It turned out to be Marlock, so he fucking deserved it. But all the same, right? Cray's like, technically, you're our hostage. And Ursula's like, last I checked, you motherfuckers never captured me. You want to, if you want to try it, then go ahead. Like literally just nothing but nonstop. I don't give a shit. And the energy is wild. I can't take it. Well, well, that's not exactly what I had in mind. See, I'm talking about more like physical strength. Like, what if you run into pirates and you have to fight while on the mast or something? Think you could do that? Well, all right, I'll do it. Yeah, she has lightning from. Yeah, same energy. Same energy as lightning Farron. It's like I'm not here for this bullshit. Like 100%. Like I'm not here for this bullshit. Either either you rock with it or I rock you, and that's it. Like that's the. It's not an argument. It's just either you rock with this or I rock you, and it's a done deal. Like we're not having the conversation. It's great. Well, how do you like being so high up? Pretty scary, isn't it? You can quit if you want to. The view from here is wonderful. Don't you think so? Oh, I forgot. We're here to fight, aren't we? I'm ready anytime you are, Mr. Iggy. May the best person win. Win if you can push Iggy off the mast before. Hang on, let me make sure that we have a save state here, so I don't have to like do this again. Push Iggy off the mast before time runs out. Press the X button to jump. If you jump on his head, it'll stun him for a moment. Square button. Okay, got it. Oh god damn it! Hang on. Hold on a second. Alright. Because I can jump while. Alright. So basically, the trick is the thing that they're not explaining to you is basically that you have to like. Oops. Basically, this is the way that it works. Yeah, I'm not paying attention to that part either. I do not see it. I get what you mean, Shiny. I'm not. I am not. I am pretending that I do not see it. So, like, the trick mostly is that you have to... Whoops. Basically, if you're trying to get him to actually fall off, the trick is mostly that you can't ram him from the front. So, the main thing in order to, like, actually get him, like, not... Like, if I really want to do it, like, the easy, fast, and dirty way, I need to basically get him to, I need to get him to basically approach me when he's close to falling off, and then hit him from behind. And if I land too far away from him, I don't recover in time to ram him, which is annoying, but can't be helped. Yeah, basically, right? Like, if I don't, yeah, there we go. And if I'd done it faster, would have had time bonus. Okay, you made your point. I can see how strong you are. But I still don't think you can handle... Oh, okay. Blah, blah, sexism, blah, blah, blah. Then show us. We'll do anything. Don't worry. Whatever it is, we can handle it. Considering that literally the girl who probably has, like, the lightest skeleton in the party to facilitate flying literally just knocked the dude off of the rigging with just, like, the power of a couple jumps and her bare fucking shoulders. You're damn right. Well, if you say so. I know I can show you what it's like on a ship. Yeah, okay. What is it? I'm warning you, it ain't pretty. Don't say it anymore. Okay, you're talking a lot, and we need to be about the plot. Yeah, everybody's rested. It should be fine. Alright. Yes. Yes! Like, alright, come with me. Okay, yes, Zig. God. It says a lot that I'm thinking about the Zig from the previous game and going, I would almost prefer that Zig to this one. This is the way to the hold. That's where you'll be spending the night. Might think that'll be easy, but it's pretty creepy down there. Dark and wet, who knows what lives down there. When that Khan fellow showed up, we put him down there too. He was crying like a baby. Gonna quit this, you'll... No, we'll do it. But remember, a promise is a promise. If we stay there all night, you have to let us on board. In my big mouth. I had no idea it'd be this dark, or this humid down here. It really is kind of creepy down here, isn't it, Ursula? I wonder, do you think there are any ghosts or anything down here? Ghosts? I've heard that they usually appear in dark, dank places. That was just the whole creaking, wasn't it? This monster can imitate anyone and anything. Okay, cool. What do you like better, attacks or special abilities? Enchi. Which revive kills. I mean, it does. It's not that it doesn't. It's just that it transformed before I got the chance, and I didn't want. And I didn't know if it was gonna work or not. The guide didn't imply that it would, so I just opted for like beating the fuck out of it instead. I'm gonna give it a minute for us to get. I'm gonna give it a minute for us to. Get back to it. Yeah, that's the Bezos. I wonder if the ads on Japanese Twitch are desynced with the ones in the US, because mine always start a bit earlier than you say, but finish well before yours. It seems like, Who knows? Good question. Wow, that really frightened me. Oh, wow, that really frightened me. I'll bet they come running out of there screaming any minute now, eh, Captain? And Zig giving the dots means he knows better. There aren't any more, are there? That's the worst of it. Getting a capitalism finds us all. If that's the worst of it, not as bad as I imagined. Using your head and giving in to fear is a good way to get yourself killed in battle. Uh, Ursula, would you mind not moving your tail like that? It tickles. What? I'm not moving my tail.
Hadama!
Now, you may be wondering, did I really absolutely have to basically set a bunch of mice on fire? Yeah, 11. Close but no cigar. So basically part of it is that you basically need a big enough grouping of enemies that can live through a big enough set of spells. So if I could get like another grouping of that many that are a little bit tougher, and like do like a Simoon with a rock blast at the end, then I could like a Simoon with a rock blast at the end or something similar. Then I'd be able to like probably push 15 and get Magic Ball. I was just thinking, I'm glad I'm here with you, Ursula. I couldn't have asked for a better partner. I've heard about people who aren't afraid of ghosts but can't stand rats, or people who can't eat broccoli no matter what. What about you, Ursula? I'm not afraid of ghosts, or rats for that matter, and I like broccoli. What's that? What's that? What's that? I've heard about those. They're called sea lice. Lice? It's alright. They don't bite or anything like that. But they made it through somehow anyway. Yeah. So I think it's actually kind of clever, sort of, because think about it, right? If you're like, why is that of all things Ursula's scared of sea lice, right? Think about it for a second. Even if they're not like actual lice, think about it for a second, right? Ursula has a tail, very fluffy one, right? I think she's I think in the context of like Breath of Fire 4, I think she's a grass runner. The same way that like Momo is. Just that Momo's like a rabbit grass runner and Ursula's like a fox one maybe or something like that. I don't remember. But think about it. She has a tail. And I don't imagine that lice would be very pleasant to deal with, even if they're not like, you know. Yeah, and broccoli is pretty good when you broccoli is pretty good when you cook it correctly. Wonder how Nina and Ursula are doing. Maybe we should go check on them. Eat it. Risu. Honestly, I almost said Risco on reflex. Risu, really? Really? Raw? Okay. Oh, okay. No. Oh no, we're serious. Sorry. I've never had raw broccoli before. I've only had it cooked. Um, so for half a second, I thought y'all were having me on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was about to sound all scoldy and judgy and shit, and that's not what I meant at all. I did not know that you could actually literally eat broccoli raw. I've only ever had it cooked. I can't move in. Old tradition, my ass. Those girls are tougher than I thought. They made it through the whole night. Oh yeah. Are you alright, Ursula? Alright, you'll let us on board now, won't you? That's up to Dick to decide. Yeah, whatever. Fucking. Ew, Cray. Looking a little pale there, Captain. You alright? I'm fine. Well, I must say I'm impressed. You're strong, you're brave, you girls are really something. Well, yeah. Does it mean you let us come on board then, Mr. Thig? Alright, you win. I thought you'd give up if you had to spend the night in the hold, but yeah, like, you mean? Yeah, if you're that determined, there's no way I can say no. Tradition, you're damn right. Okay, I'm gonna take a minute to like rest out here. I don't know if I can keep doing Zig's voice because Zig's voice is like fucking my throat up. Try it, but Zig's voice is kind of rough. It's kind of rough on me. Alright, we got a birth notice. Yes! Cars was born. New items are available. And a new job is available. Based! Alright. Alright, all we need to do is let... Yeah, it looks like I just have to put enough into hunting to do that. And now that now that they have two that are like really built for hunting, it's easier to let the two of them do that and get more food like that. Yeah, let's roll. Hey, it's... Yeah, they remixed it a little bit, but it's the same one. How do you like the feel of the ocean breeze on your face? Alright then, what's our head? We need you to take us to the Empire. Western continent, huh? Well, we can't take you there directly by ship. But we can take you to one of the islands close by. I've heard you can walk over the tidal flats from there to the mainland. Don't know for sure or not, but you should be able to find some way there. Take us a few days to get there. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the trip. No, these games don't have too many The Breath of Fire games? No, like not at all. Not really. I think. Well, not at all. I literally just told a lie. My bad. Like the only 2 times that we've had it recur is the second map theme in Breath of Fire 2 is the same as the first map theme in Breath of Fire 1. And the sailing music. And those are the only 2 that I can immediately think of that have been carried over between games. All clear. It sure feels good to be out on the ocean like this, doesn't it, Ryu? Yeah, it's not too bad. Why don't you take a look around the inside of the ship? Ace says, "This is my first time on the..." Sorry. Dace says, "This is my first time on the ocean too." There we go, much better. Right now we're heading for a town called Lip, in the Northern Islands. From there, they say we can cross over the shallows to Hesperia. Got Warbler. Well, I guess in Breath of Fire 1 we went under the ocean instead of on it. Yeah. I hate the ocean. Its salt gets into everything, including my guns. Then there's those... Fuck. This is where Ursula and I had to stay. It was kind of scary. There were ghosts and then these sea lice. Ah, god damn it. What was that? Sounds like there's something hitting the bottom of the ship. We'd better tell Zig. Yo, Ursula. What was that? No. What was that noise? Is it them? They're back, aren't they? Ursula, calm down. It's alright. Don't worry. It's not the sea lice. It sounds like there's something hitting the bottom of the ship. We'd better tell Zig. We just said that. Right. Sorry. Like, again, I don't blame Ursula because, like, if I had a tail, like, you mentioning the word lice around me would get me jumpy too. I'm not gonna front. There's something chasing after us. Looks like it's hitting the ship. Whale? Dolphin? It's too small. What is that? Did you think I was gonna give up that easily? It takes more than that to get rid of Khan. You may have beaten me before, but if you think I'm the same man you fought in the past, you're in for a big surprise. Defend yourselves! But we get poison damage because he fled. Yeah, someone's gonna have to explain that one to me. Bad body odor, probably. Yeah, I guess so. Whoa, Bossman. Hello, Bossman. How are you? Okay, Urshin, come through.
必殺 おりゃ
Nina leveled up. Oh, she got vitalized. That's cool. Is it alright to just leave him like that? Shouldn't we help him or something? Came to us a while back saying he wanted to learn how to be a sailor. But as you can see, all he was interested in was getting into fights. Getting walled by you is just what he needed, if you ask me. I wouldn't worry about him. One of the dolphins probably help him and take him back to town. I lost track of what the heck is going on, but this dude has power. We were literally just chilling and sailing and enjoying the fact that, like, we had the sailing music from Breath of Fire 3 come back. Big came by after Ursula shot him off the mast and was like, I want a rematch. And then he got the rematch and he lost. So yeah, it's really funny because I'm looking at the recommended levels for this, and I'm like a good 8 levels under what they recommend, which means that either this person did way too much grinding in the guide or something else. It's still not there. Yeah, it does. It sure takes a lot longer by ship. It sure takes a lot longer by ship. I'm trying to do a thing where Ursula's voice is like nasal and a little deep at the same time, and relatively calm. So sometimes I mix it up and I either get nasal but not deep or deep but not nasal. I'm trying to do a little bit of both for her voice because it seems like it fits. Should be about halfway there by now. I'm bored. Guys, I don't really because he doesn't talk that much. It's a little hard to figure out where to put his voice specifically. Ina is up in the crow's nest. She appears to like high places, does she not? Yeah, that's kind of her thing. Wonder, did I read the map wrong? I wish I could tell you there's nothing to worry about, but the wind stopped. It shouldn't have, though. Not here. Dig! I can see an island ahead. Island? You mean... Yep. Looks like we ended up exactly where we don't want to be. Blah. How could I let this happen? Huh? Come close to an island called the Island of Fire. Sea around here is said to be haunted by some kind of monster. There's a powerful spirit that lives on the island, and it can make the wind stop or cause tidal waves. A lot of ships been lost here. Though the god of the island changes his mind and makes the wind blow again, we're stuck here. Spirit? God of the island? What do you think, Ryu? It sounds like it might be an avatar of one of the dragons. Might be right. Excuse me, Zig. Do you think we could go to this island? Well, I don't see why not, but are you sure you want to? I mean, you heard what we said, right? I don't think it's exactly a safe place, you know? Well, if you really want to go, we can let you use the dinghy. Iggy, you go with them and row the boat. Come talk to me when you're ready to go to the island. I'll get the dinghy out for you. Let's go, because I don't have that much time left. If I wanted Cray in my walking around party, I'd put Cray in my walking around party. I don't... I want it the way that I want it. Y'all keep changing it. It keeps getting on my nerves. It's Ula-Wisp. Like it's trying to tell you something, but what? Shit, I didn't mean to do that. So yeah, that's the gimmick, basically. The Will-O-The-Wisp here is attempting... will always tell you... based on... right? It will always warn you when you are close to... a soft spot on the floor so that you don't fall into it. Hang on a second, I gotta do something real quick because this is... it's just causing me some problems. Setting. Hang on. Options.
Mamma!
I want that other treasure chest, but it's gonna. Hang on a second. We gotta engage Billy Mitchell mode because otherwise, it's gonna become way more tedious than I would like. It's gonna get on my nerves. But I want that other treasure chest, so. That's right. We're gonna cheat. Exactly. I appreciate that y'all immediately caught that reference, despite the fact that y'all have not been here for when I explained how Billy Mitchell mode works to everybody else. Ah, fuck. You betrayed me. Will-O-Wisp friend, you betrayed me. You were supposed to tell me. But yeah, for anybody else who does not get the reference, it was basically... Shit. Before Billy Mitchell got exposed as, like, a cheater and a fraud, right? Yeah, it was red. It's my fault. I didn't look. Like, literally, it's me being hasty now, and that's why I'm getting messed up, because I'm not taking my time. So yeah, fuck. It's literally my own fault because I'm being hasty, so... Alright. Yeah, so basically the whole thing is that before Billy Mitchell, was revealed as like a dirty, rotten cheater for like his Donkey Kong records and things like that. There was an episode of The Angry Video Game Nerd where basically the nerd invoked the spirit of Billy Mitchell, right? Going like, I wonder what video game champion Billy Mitchell would do in this case, right? And he said something else in the original episode. What happened was, later on, once Billy Mitchell was discovered to be a cheater, somebody took footage of the Angry Video Game Nerd using a Game Genie while saying, that's right, we're going to cheat, and cut the two clips together. So it's like, yeah, I wonder what, I wonder, it was some, I'm misquoting the line very strongly because I don't remember it, but basically, the spliced version now basically says, oh yeah, I wonder, like, right, you know, something famous video game champion Billy Mitchell. I'm sure he would know what to do. And then it cuts to the clip of the nerd saying, that's right, we're gonna cheat. And so that's why, like, engaging cheats, I call them Billy Mitchell mode. For anybody that doesn't know the humor, now you know. Anyway, most of those times that I fell in the just now was just me being impatient and not paying attention to the flame correctly. The Will-O-Wisp did its job. I was the fuck up. Yeah, something like, you're familiar with Billy Mitchell, famous video game legend, right? He could probably do it, so maybe I can find a way to harness his power. I think I found a way. That's right, we're gonna cheat. Yeah, yeah. I will probably pull it up before we leave stream here, just because I can pull it up now because of the way that, like, the set... Did you see that Dan Nelson has another whole other hour and a half video about Angry Video Game Nerd? Yeah, the one where it's like, I don't know James Rolfe. Yeah, I watched that one. That was a trip. That was a trip. That's the only thing I can say. It's a very good video by Dan Nelson, but it's a trip. It's really good, 100%. Like, straight up, it is very, very good. You just have to come ready to that because
寝かせていただく。
when I say I'm going, yeah, when I say that Dan Olsen goes in, I don't mean that he goes in on yeah. Yeah, like when I say that he goes in on James Rolfe, I don't mean in the sense of like criticizing him. I don't mean in the sense of like roasting him or whatever, right? I did the order of the spells wrong, so it didn't combo because I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. That's annoying. That's my own fault. But no, yeah, like probably because Olsen isn't a filthy landlord, but still, yeah, like. The thing about it mostly is that when you watch it, yeah, like the amount of thinking that that Dan Olsen has done about how he feels about James Rolfe comes through very apparently in the video, but also like over little things like, why are you thinking so much about this, right? But without getting too deep into it, I can say that like the video does a pretty good job of examining oh, not one of these motherfuckers again, really. The video does, I think, a very interesting job of sort of examining from a certain parallel, right? Started watching that video a couple days ago and had to put it on hold because it was so good but thoughtful. But yeah, right. It's one of the, without getting too deep into it for like sport, like for spoiler purposes, for people who are thinking about watching it, it is simultaneously yeah. Hey Sabira, welcome back. Yeah, it is simultaneously how do I put it? At least for me, it invited me to sort of think about from a different perspective, right? Because I'll put it like this. When Dan Olsen talks about Doug Walker and the wall, right? When that dialogue happened all those years ago, basically Dan Olsen, in the most amazingly politely Canadian way that you can think of, more or less said, Doug Walker is a hack. Doug Walker does not understand how to like think, create. Like Doug Walker does not understand how to be curious or creative at all, and it's because he's not a curious person. Because he, effectively speaking, has not, because basically Doug Walker has not learned how to question anything in any significant capacity. He is basically just not a good creative, right? That is more or less the thesis of that video for Folding Ideas when Dan Olsen is talking about Doug Walker's The Wall, right? Like he's basically just like without being exceptionally rude about it. He's just like, the problem with Doug Walker is that Doug Walker is basically an incurious white boy, and that's why he can't be creative because he has no will to question anything about like his existence and has no capacity to like bother doing so. This is why he can't, right? Makes sense. I don't understand James Rolfe is not like that. Not really. Because it's one of those things where even as Dan is sitting and trying to like parse, he's using the video to sort of like parse through the things that he does not understand about like James Rolfe in terms of like just who that man is as like a videographer and a filmmaker and all that other stuff, right? But in the process of doing that, there are levels of self-analysis and then also audience questioning that goes in a very different direction than when he was talking about Doug Walker and the Wall. And I think that's all I can say without like spoiling it. I agree with Tawny and Lex. It is one of those things where it's just like it's really good, but it's really, really heavy in certain aspects when you start thinking about it enough. I'll put it like this. I get the impression from Dan Olsen's Doug Walker video that he doesn't like Doug Walker. I get the impression from the James Rolfe video that he does not know how to feel about James Rolfe, because anything that is too pointed towards Rolfe sort of aims at him in turn. And it's like, whew. And I'm going to leave it at that. Have you ever played Limbo? I do not know what that game is. I think I have heard of it, but I have not played it. Humans bring sacrifice for God? Hello. Are you the Sea Dragon? Dace is wondering if this is even one of the Endless. For people who have not been here for previous streams, we ran into an enemy that looked a lot like this while playing as Fulu, and Fulu explicitly said this is this is not a real god. So we're probably doing that again. I have sympathy for James Rolfe. Not blanket approval. I feel right. I get what you mean, because like I get what y'all mean, because I've seen it. Like I've seen the whole thing, and it's one of those things where if even one of the major suppositions that Dan makes about James Rolfe happens to be true, then yeah. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I can see where that sympathy comes from, because sometimes hell is other people. Other times, hell is what you back yourself into. And if you get where I'm going with that, then you get where I'm going with that. Sometimes hell is other people. Other times, hell is something you make for yourself. And I think that that's probably the most accurate way to sort of describe reasons why you would have sympathy for James Rolfe. Sometimes hell is other people, and sometimes hell is something that you make for yourself. It's quite good, but like Celeste is telling a story through gameplay and mechanics, but unlike Celeste, it has spot. 100% that shit. Yeah. Yeah. And so that's where I think that's where Dan Olsen ultimately kind of like lands on it in between all the other stuff. Like I said, with Doug Walker, Dan Olsen's just like, no, Doug Walker is kind of just like a fundamentally incurious human being, and that's why he's terrible at both being creative and at analyzing creative works, because he's not curious. Again, in my words, functionally what he said was Doug Walker is not only a white boy, but an incurious white boy, and that's why he's kind of like shitty at both making creative works and understanding them. James Rolfe, he doesn't really say anything to that degree. It's more like, yeah, sometimes hell is other people, and other times hell is the cage that you have made for yourself. But then I also make that cage for myself. And it's what I'm saying is go watch that thing. If you like Folding Ideas work in general and Dan Olsen's work, you will probably enjoy I Don't Understand James Rolfe. It's just a lot. Think a lot about in Curiosity, we just see it everywhere. Yeah. No. This is most definitely not one of the Endless. It doesn't have the right feel to it. Says Dace. You know, got sacrifice. You talk funny. You make fun of me. Me kill you. Yeah, literally the same thing as the last boss who asked me to beat. Sometimes hell has a lesbian but no mirrors. Fair enough. Alright. let's... I haven't read No Exit in a hot minute, but that was the ultimate moral, right? I don't know, because I am not familiar with No Exit. I feel like that is a name I have heard somewhere vaguely before, but I am not familiar with the property. I just noticed that the on-screen chat has been frozen for a good minute and a half. If I refresh it, it's going to disappear. If I refresh it, it's going to disappear, which means that either Mix-em-up did something silly, or it stopped. Where did it stop? Well, regular chat has been keeping up with it, so... Alright, whatever. We're gonna have to live with it, I guess. It's where the play hells other people comes from. Oh, okay. Oops. I say oops because now I'm gonna set the treasure chest on fire. A little overrated, but I kind of feel like that's because it's the one bit of Sartre that most everyone knows and uses to sound smart. Yeah, fair. I guess technically guilty as charged because I referenced it. I know that you're not saying that about me, but I'm making a joke that I technically count because I didn't even remember that it was something that Jean-Paul Sartre. Whoa, fuck! Hello, bossman. Hello, bossman. How about that? How about that? Hello. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Yeah, this is no way. Yeah, that's why I was like, I know that you're not doing it to like roast me necessarily. I'm literally making the joke about myself in the context of the idea that like that I count only in the aspect of, right, that's the only bit of Sartre that I actually know. Okay. So what I'm getting from this is that I really should not be hitting this guy with physical. Yeah. I need good single target hits that aren't physical, or I'm going to literally just get my shit pushed in all the time. That's kind of annoying. But it's fine. I will figure out a way to deal with it. That's my responsibility. Meditate. Whip. Yeah, I see you, Cray. It's okay. I get it. I see you. You're not having a good time. I got you, dude. You're gonna be okay. Because the main problem is that if I hit him, what winds up happening is that the counterattack hurts a shit ton, and it's really annoying. Okay. I think we may be able to get away with, like, actually hitting him every now and again, then if I'm careful. Okay, that's pretty cool. Alright, let's see. This Urshin is also tough enough to, like, take hits, so... Yeah, like, Urshin is also... I forgot that Urshin is, like, also, like, absurdly tough and can actually, like, take most of these. Yeah, you can combo support magic. Pretty cool. I'm gonna wait for ads to clear, and then we'll keep going. So while I wait for ads to clear, I'm gonna go get up and go use the restroom real quick. Be right back. Whoops. Alright, unmuted. We're fine now. Okay, I thought I could hit this man a couple times, and I could. And it worked. But also, it hurts. It hurts a lot. Hurts a lot. Let me see here. Oh, hey, that... Only for me for some reason, which is weird. Yeah. I don't know why it's only me. Fine chat. Which means that it might be a thing that I forgot to update. It might be on me. Sometimes I just need a quick... Yeah. I think we're gonna lose all the chat that's already on screen, but whatever. Let me see if I can get it to quit being weird. Sure, but that happens anyway. Yeah. It's fixed now. Yeah, we're so back. Oh, that Cray's dead. Cray is dead. Yeah, that man's dead. That man's taking a nap. Yeah, I can't counter crits.
必殺 必殺
Alright, and now that that's done, now we can just throw out the big guns and we're done. So, Ursula goes out a Fire Blast. Nina goes out a Cyclone. Ice just does whatever, and it should be fine now.
ハダーマ
B reached level 23. K reached level 21. Hey, not bad. When the power of the Endless increases in the world, it begins to affect creatures sensitive to their aura, like that. They absorb some of that power and think themselves gods. And since Ryu isn't whole, since there are two of him, the balance of power may be out of sorts as well. Thus says Dace. So yeah, basically the implication, like I said, we fought a boss enemy exactly like that as Fulu. So the implication based on what we were just told, right? Based on what was just said, right? It is literally that the imbalance of power between Ryu and Fulu, as well as certain creatures just dwelling too close to an Endless, right? They become sentient and at least to some degree sapient. We saw this happen with Urshin. We saw this happen with Urshin because Dace has been sitting inside of them for so long, right? That, like, you know. All right, Billy Mitchell mode needs to come off. And then basically once we make it to like the next time that I can do a save, then we're good, basically, and we're done. Looks like the wind's picked up again. Dace says... Yeah, Dace kind of said the same thing Hulu said. Yeah, she did. No, 100% she did. But it is... While to us, it's like that's redundant information, right? Keep in mind, right? Ryu and his party don't know that. So it's an interesting form of parallelism because you get to see... Okay, I'll put it like this. The game makes a big point about the fact that Ryu, as compared to Fulu, is extremely inexperienced because, summoned from his other half 600 years apart, right? So, what Fulu was able to deduce himself, right, Ryu needed Dace there to confirm. Dace says, anything that gets affected by the aura of the Endless like that thing back on the island is nothing but trouble. Right? Back is up to date? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know exactly where we're pretty... I'm pretty sure you can also guess where we're going. But, after I save, we'll talk about it. Even a simple rock can gain sentience and move around like that if exposed to the aura of the Endless long enough. Dace has been explaining to me how that happens. They say we should get there in a couple days. About that. We usually don't get mixed up like that, Well, it's not going to be a problem for anybody anymore because now that fake god is dead, no need to worry. But yeah, like I was saying, it is a very good way of kind of like really underscoring that, Ryu does not know shit, right? Because functionally, Dace is acting as like the person who knows all the shit because Ryu doesn't. Maybe the monsters are attracted to us. Alright. So we're going to save because this is basically where we stop because we got like a solid 4 hours 22 in our stream. So good progress, I say. Alright. Alright. So lovely spending the morning with you, SJ. Yep. Thank y'all for coming by. We're gonna go hang out with Games Done Quick because they're doing Juneteenth stuff. So buckle up and come along. Yeah. So yeah, thank y'all for coming by. Deeply appreciate it. Yeah, GDQ is running their special Juneteenth event where we get a bunch of black speedrunners doing black speedrunning things. So we're gonna go hang out with them. Links and stuff so that y'all know. Game analysis and design articles and other stuff that I talk about on co-host. I have past game design stuff up on my Medium, but most of the new stuff I'm going to be talking about on co-host. A Breath of Fire retrospective is planned for the first 4 games when we finish. Stream files are up at youtube.com/@SJHDoesGames. Feel free to check it out. If getting Bezos the bunch annoyed you, and you're like, I want to support you, SJ, but Twitch subs, I can't, Twitch subs, I know don't go as much to you and all that other stuff. What is the best way for me to support you? My Ko-Fi. You can literally do a monthly subscription on my Ko-Fi, and in doing so, that is the best way to support me and the stream. Because I keep much more of that money. Stream bots. Right, I already talked about that. Ko-Fi. Throne. My nice new double monitor setup is only possible in part because people help fund it on Throne. So if there are things that you would like to be able to contribute to more directly in terms of cool stream things like Steam Deck or a Stream Deck, sorry, not Steam Deck, God, like a Stream Deck or other such things that kind of help me keep the apartment together and all that. They're up on my Throne. My card has some other social media links, but really I'm only on co-host a lot these days. Just easier that way for me. Yeah. Munity, I helped co-found that. It is a small indie game studio co-op. We have our website up at munity.games. You can join our Patreon if you want to help support the development of the game that we're working on right now, which is Shoot Lancer, which I work on like every Wednesday for stream. And if you want to play the Shoot Lancer prototype, it's up at unity.itch.io/shootlancer-prototype. Play it over there. Yeah, we're gonna go hang out with Games Done Quick because they're doing stuff, and I've been keeping my eye on them in the background. Right now, it looks like we are probably about to go drop in on Champrel, who is playing some Play-Doh. Any percent set seed, turbo, and cakes. I have no idea what a lot of that means, but what I know is I see black people running fast for speed running games, and we're doing that. We're heading over there. So, thank y'all for coming by. Deeply appreciate it. My stream schedule this Wednesday, 6 p.m. Eastern Time. We're going to be doing our last bit of Shoot Lancer development for June because I have a couple of events to take it to on Thursday and Friday to go sit and do that stuff. So, you got that. Friday, probably Fighting Friday, I think. Not I think. It is going to be Fighting Friday. As for what game we're playing, probably Street Fighter 6 because I think Bison is out this week and I have to go buy the character pass so I at least have it and I can like lab with him and stuff like that and get the other characters when they drop without having to like pay for them separately and all that other nonsense. And then next week Sunday is more Breath of Fire 4. And that's pretty much how that works. When we go over to GDQ, hit them with an SH says rate. Throw any favorite emotes. Don't have to be my emotes. Let them know who sent you. All that other stuff. Until the next time I see you, whenever that is, do me a favor. Stay safe. Wash your hands. Wear a mask. Don't go outside if you don't have to. Be excellent to each other. Not to bigots, racists, terrorists, sexists, anti-queer folks, or Zionists. Reminders as we head out: Black Lives Matter. Trans rights are human rights. Reproductive rights are human rights. Palestine must be free. Sudan must be free. The Congo must be free. That's the way we roll here. So, thank y'all for coming by. Deeply appreciate it. I'll catch you when I catch you. Take care, yeah? Bye-bye.